Hey guys, I set it up the way that you know how much I'm late, and I'm late only 9 minutes to what I plan to do, and only... Holy moly, we have 65 viewers. Hello guys. So we have BSL21 GosuLeague starting today. Mr. LML is the Super Gosu admin of the event. We have so many matches to cast, which is we will have one walkover, Fathertos and Napoleon. Wait, let me just double check it. Yeah, this is one walkover, so we will have 7 best of 3s. We'll start with Klauso versus Deska. So let's get to the game and we will talk during the game. Okay, it's fine, right? It's GosuLeague. It says GosuLeague round of 16, Klauso Deska, knockout, round of 1, best of 3. Okay, well, maybe I can... Okay, they didn't create the game on top versus bottom, but if any of the GosuLeague players is listening to me, I would appreciate if you guys would create the game on top versus bottom. This is a late pull. Top versus bottom allows the color switch, and it's very useful. Tama versus Napoleon. Guys, I already spoiled. Oh, you did? Okay, because I added some different posts from different round on different sites. So some people might expect a little bit different matches, but let's not talk about it because this can be a major spoiler. So a little bit in a rush, but we will make it happen. We will do it well, and we will hype those players and find top 4 players out of those amazing 16 participants. I actually can take this scene and look at it during the game. It shouldn't be too bad. So we have 16 players. The MMR range is between around 2100 MMR plus, so that's very high in my world. And this is a nice aggression from Klauso. If he will do it correctly, it can be major damage. But I really like the reaction from Deska, although the micro of Klauso is very good. He will manage to get 2 drones, maybe 3. Oh, this is a huge damage. Very well done. And he forced the Sunken. I think Deska could think about cancelling the speed. I think he will want to drone up anyway now. Maybe with the speed he will threaten the aggression. I mean, Klauso is going mech behind it, so this can be a big damage but there is only 3 links. And those links will get to the main base in Scout. So this actually the Sunken won't be that bad. because Deska will have protection against the Vulture. And that's much better to have the option to cast with no delay, so I can answer to you immediately. And I think going mech is kind of giving a bigger chance to come back. I think if he would go bio behind it, coming back after losing that many drones would be extremely hard. But who knows, we will see. Definitely the Mutas will be delayed. I really like the fact that Deska drone tap first. He will go for the third base and probably start Mutas then. We can see turrets from Klauso, so this is a win for Deska. He can even go for the upgrade, I guess. But second gas is late. He should already start mining third gas. I understand that he wanted to boost this, but he will need this gas. Okay, so one Vulture from Klauso. I guess he was pretending that he's going Mutas and scouting, but he will switch to Hydras. This Vulture actually will be quite annoying. He will have this one Muta, or I don't know, one Muta, two Mutas. So it will be able to deal with it. Actually, those two Mutas are not that bad, but if this Vulture will scout only two Mutas, he might think that this is already a switch. Usually probably a scanner is not a part of the build. He's going for the starport though. Oh, I like Hydra, and he might hide the drone. Klauso seeing it. Oh, but he was not attacking. I guess it retargeted to the Hydra list. Okay, okay, 3 facts still. This is science facility. So this is completely... Like, if Deska would wait with those Hydras, I don't think Klauso expects that at all. He's building just Goliaths. But this is very low eco from Deska, so I guess he should or need to deal damage with it. I was always under a huge appreciation of Deska APM. Only 2 Marines in the bunker. Deska target firing it first. First tank on the way. Siege will be done in a second. I think the gap is closing for Deska to pull the trigger because his drone count is so low. There is +1 weapon for Klauso now. He's only on 4 fact though, so his macro is not insane. But now he will have this one siege tank which he can just siege mode over here and he will be completely safe. Will it trigger Deska to get in? What? This is double command center from Klaus. Holy moly. I mean, he is also German. He knows New Ocean. Maybe he taught him some stuff. So. But this is definitely. I think this approach can work in most of the cases, but if Zerg is pulling the trigger so hard as Deska, it's very risky. Because now none of the sane Zerg would want to attack the siege moded Terran on the high ground. This base is optimistic though. I think it would be even maybe easier to take this one and just be a little bit aggressive. I guess he doesn't have the tank count for it, and he would need the income of gas, so maybe this one and try to control it with the vultures. And this guy is trying to drone up, but he's only on 34 drones. Oh my god, this is a 5th command center. The casters is... It's only one caster, Mr. Caster Muse, today. This is Zero, Super Gosu, Zerg from Poland. Good evening, Mr. Dabadim. Yeah, I was doing this one thing, which is important to do. Okay, so those mines will control a lot of ground, be annoying. Deska still is so low on drones versus Mech. It's very hard to play like that. I mean, he has so much units that the harassment is not doing anything. Maybe that's positive. Speed for the overloads will be done. We have the first upgrade, which will be car pace. And Spire. GG from Deska. Oh, this is not it. We are going back here from the game. So 1-0 for Klaus. The map pick is going to be Metropolis. Let's go. Game 2, Deska Klaus. Deska on the top left, Klaus on the bottom right. German Terran versus Mexican Zerg. Okay, we will add this for the Gosu casts. This is nice drone's harassment, definitely good. He already scouted him. This gas is late, so it signals probably third hatch before the mutas. I mean, usually after seeing mech first game, you want to scout the gas if your opponent, if to check if it's not from one base. But I guess he is. I don't know what he thinks now. I guess it will depend on the how many marines he will see. This overload should be there on time. To see the potential move out layer in the natural, just to give a little bit of miscalculation of timing of the layer. 3 marines move out, but now with 4 links, I think, yeah, going back is good. More links from Deska. Best of 3, not best of 2. It's impossible to make Swiss with best of 2. It would be better best of 2, but in Swiss, like, the winners plays with the winners, the losers plays with the losers. Someone told me, send me the good explanation. I think it was JD Conan who sent me, who was feedbacking in the profiles about the changes in BSL. That the Worlds has a cool format, and they have a cool explanation of the Swiss, so this is it. Those links could have potential to surprise those marines. This is like a weird number 9, but if you move out with 7 marines and the medic, you can jump on top of it. But it will be 3 Raxes, 4 Raxes from Klaus, so very greedy. Descast takes the bottom left, and he will build like 5-6 mutas maybe. So now we have 0-0 versus 0-0 match. Then we will have 1-0 with 1-0 and 0-1 with 0-1, 2-0, 1-1 and 0-2 and so on. But we have like not exactly like that format, but this is a good way of explaining how the Swiss works. So we have 5 mutas. This overload needs to move. And this SCV has no health, so... It's funny that it will probably not burn, or maybe it will burn. Okay. If it would be a little damage, it wouldn't show. Like small burn, not big burn. Is it blocked? Those are bait SCVs. Sacrificial ones. Nice micro from the SK. With only 5 mutas, he achieved decent damage. But this is a problem now for Klaus, that he has his third base. Actually, he will have a lurkers relatively quickly. So this is good versus 5 racks. To have those lurkers, set up the defense, and be able to be annoying with mutas. He needs overloads though. He's just building one. 9 and 12. Okay, so he's splitting the army. That's weird. Okay, not. Okay, overload is over. Okay, nice. Oh, yes, jump on top of it, Deska. This is a great cutoff of reinforcements, but it buys some time. Although he had potential to kill those links, like this is a big waste opportunity, and it might be still fine for him because he will have those units to flank those marines when or if they will jump over here. But still, this army would be significantly smaller. Oh, there are no medics with the army for Klaus, so it might cost him. Now he realizes. But those teams are painful. The lurker position is not perfect. You can attack it from a lot of angles, so it's definitely bustable. Only 2 lurkers. If you have 5, you can bait someone with it, but this guy is doing incredibly good job to like control where the army is with this tiny forces, but this is only 2. Just like that, there runs. And look at that, another huge force. Unlimited Terran options. Fortunately, there is one unit which can prevent all this madness from happening. Will we get there? Oh, Karolcha. No, I didn't, but I ate those 4 sandwiches, so I'm pretty full. Thank you very much, my darling. So we have a Hydra push. I actually like this switch with +1 weapon for the Marines. Is the RO16 good, Karolcha? Is it worth it? Słabo słychać grę? Is the game sound too low, guys? Oh, we have a hold position lurkers. This is actually great play. And we have a potential swarm. Deska with the great Hydra switch is crashing the army, and now he will have a swarm to even go further if he wants to. The only problem is that he doesn't have eco behind it. I don't want to put it too high, so it will be not too high for my family. Okay, Karolcha, if you want, you can eat it. That's Good appetite for you. Oh, he doesn't have energy. Oh, the swarm. It would be so great attack from Deska. He still manages to... Okay, eat a lurker. Eat this lurker. It's only 12 HP. Eat Hydra. Okay, he will have one more swarm available. Those lurkers are heroes. But Klauso is mining from top right and controls almost entire map. He will have a drop, but those are 1-1 soon to be 2-1 Hydras, so they can defend drops like that even without the lurkers, and it seems like Deska will be ready. He needs one more swarm over here soon. Like now. Okay, those marines are eaten alive. Is the audio better now? Okay, I will give it 2 extra decibels. Oh, this is a huge waste potential from Deska, but still it was a decent damage. Although he needs to realize that Klauso is having this top right base. 2-1 bio. Two one Hydras. Oh, but those swarms are so precious. You know, guys, I asked the players about the best unit at the game, and I just gave them like 4 options, like High Templars, Defilers, Vultures, and let's say those 3, and Vessels. Yeah. So, and Artosis PM'd me that this is a stupid question because the obvious answer is Defiler, and everyone who is not answering Defiler is a complete noob. And so yeah, losing those 2 precious units, the best units in the game, according to some people, I think it can be the best unit at the game, although it all depends on the situation, obviously, right? Because it doesn't deal damage directly, like High Templar, for example. It can change the pace of the game, definitely, in the biggest way, because Storm doesn't have, like, can't have that big of an impact on the game. Defiler can have incredibly big impact, like completely change the how you need to play against it. There is a gap over here, so some Hydras would be needed. Oh my god. Like, Deska needs to expand on those 3 bases, the best, those 2 bases, and keep those 2 for later. He can even expand here and here, but two, 3-2 incoming, but we have a tank switch, so those Hydras will be not that effective. You will need to have lurkers under the swarm or links. The best is to mix up some links into the army, so the AI of the tanks is like, they are a little bit distracted where to shoot, and shoot the links first, at least. Oh, Deska is attacking, but there is no swarm with it. Oh my god, what are we doing? We will plague it. And this might work, although those defensive matrix are incredibly powerful. The swarm actually will help a lot because the tanks only will deal splash damage, but this is such a weird engagement. But very interesting one. Those Marines 2-1. Takes a while for them to kill a Hydra. To be honest, I'm vocal about it, yeah, because I didn't study the results yet. Actually, I should. Probably I can check it out, right? But I assume not everyone responded the same. Oh my god, the answers are much more interesting than I thought. Okay, we have a plague potential. Yeah, this is break. Like, probably you need to be happy with having this expansion for as long as possible. It's worth it to waste a link or two just to swarm it, just to keep this space, just to mine this gas. And we have one random tank over here. What a interesting position. Okay, we will have another plague potential, maybe. Small plague one, 3 medics, 3 marines, better than nothing. Okay, we have Bazillion Defilers. This is what he needs to fight against those bio efficiently. Those bio units, but he needs to swarm as quickly as possible. Oh, this is a lot of splash damage on those Hydras. It would be great to have a lurker with it. Klauso is doing a good job over here with those engagements. Oh my god, Deska is trying to get to the worst possible position. Oh my god, one link will be the heroes. 3-1 links actually. We have a lot of units from Deska. He has a decent macro, especially considering the fact that he doesn't have that big of an income. Okay, now we need some links over here. Even one would be great. Okay, we don't. This is very fast, Zerg. Those tanks have no upgrades. Where is armory? Okay, here is one and just +1 is starting, so those Hydras really are trading decently again, or even against those tanks. Look at that, they managed to pick up even this one. Deska is very low on gas. Like, this position is being attacked, but he can easily defend it with this defiler. We'll have a drop. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff. And Klauso doesn't have supply to build units even. At the same time, we are moving bazillion links on top of the tanks, so those links should trade decently. Especially that the tanks doesn't have any armored upgrades, so those links deal a lot of damage to them. That medics sacrifices themselves. Free for the Marines. We are not lifting. I guess Klauso wants to finish it. With 0-1 mech, it's not going to be that easy, although it will trade still defend decently. The links will be completely different units, and we can see how they are shredding. Like, imagine if those units have free, those links would tickle them. And this is insanely good macro from Deska. Oh my god, everything is being eaten alive. Klauso needs to build some factories, some barracks, like 2, 4, 5, 6 actually. He doesn't have that low of a number, but this guy is playing so slowly in terms of getting somewhere, but he is now, I think, tuned on the right gear. Although he needs a swarm to finish it now, probably. There are too many bunkers, although they are empty. He has a defiler over here. Oh my god, this is the weirdest swarm, but actually it's brilliant. There's some mutas. Just to be guardians. Goliaths. There will be few. There is a tank. Oh, he also realizes that. To 1, they are getting there. Mr. Blackman, thank you for the ride. Yes, guys, retaking those bases. He's mined out here, but transferred drones to those 3. ZZZero, is he building some upgrades for the Guardians? Because he's investing a lot into those. Although that if he will kill the tanks, that will be great for him. He barely kills few, but those barely kills, those can be on the high ground and have 40 kills against your rest of the units, although he might not need the rest. Okay, he's going for the cloak raids, but we have a speed for the overlords. It's what? Why is Klaus doing this? There are minerals on the map. Yeah, I mean, you will not win if you will lose this expansion, right? So he probably I don't know, maybe just hoping that he will lose everything over here. I guess this is great. Nothing can get in. There is no option to get in, and those guardians are dying. Holy guacamole. One link over here with the mine. He need to be that orc which blows up the walls. GG from Klaus. Good job. So the answer, okay, let me go to the third game and I will tell you the answers about the best unit or favorite unit. Excuse me, it was the question about the favorite unit. But I gave 4 options, best unit, yeah. Anyway, I also gave option to give your own, and there were many people who gave their own suggestion. So we have 1-1 and the map will be Litmus. So let's check it out. Very interesting map. So it's So the strongest unit, according to 31 people, 0.4 is Defiler, 31.4 is Vulture, and 28.6 is High Templar. Only 3 people voted for Vessel. So 11, 11, 10 are the votes. This is very interesting how equal is the balance of StarCraft. Oh. For a second I thought it's gas still. Okay, we will have a block on the expansion. I really like it from Klauso. Yeah, so this was the question about the best unit out there. But I also had the question about the favorite unit. And questions are Mutalisk, the 5 times. Actually, can show it to you guys, right? Oh, we have some ninja expansion. Why not here? I mean, ninja hatchery. And Klauso, what? I know that it's possible to go to port vessels from main base. I assume it's you need to go for some raids earlier, or I don't know. Okay, it's going to be 2 fact. So it might work out decently for Deska, because he is being forced into the unit composition, which can help him defend against 2 fact. So about favorite units, it's like 5 people answered the Mutalisk, 4 people Vulture, 2 people River, 2 people SCV, and all the other answers, different units are favorite. You can see the variety of StarCraft. Every unit has their own fans. We are also streaming on YouTube, just so we will have VOD stored over there. Okay, so it will be Vultures with speed, but the Hydras, like, I guess it's never enough Hydras to, like, he would have to have like 10. But he already has speed and going for the range. This is like the perfect answer. If only he would have some Evo Chamber over here or something to have a wall in, but I guess he will see the Vulture move out, so this will be great info. Oh my god, moving out. I guess the best defense is aggression. Only 4 Hydras and rounding up behind it, so those Vulture have potential to deal some damage, although they are not doing it yet. This is a great block from Deska, but 2 Vulture sneaks in, so many drones might go down. Klauso is on. Yeah, he will try to expand, so losing those Vultures before planting the mines is kind of painful. At least he scouted what's going on. He didn't have scanners, so he is not playing blindly now. So now having the mines will be actually better because he will know for sure. Ooh, I love this run by. He can plant 2 more mines over here and just go and snipe those units. Maybe even the mine the Ragu. Goliaths instead of tank. Because he wants to do the drop, maybe, I don't know. But this time Deska is doing a very good job on building those drones 30 to 30. Muta switch, very dangerous on 3 gases, although the vessel is already there. So he was kind of expecting this Muta switch, maybe. Very, like, this is the most hidden base you can go for on this map. Like, this vulture now can win the fight. We're going for attack. 1-0 already, 2-1 on the way. And this base has this downside that you can at least kill the gas from the high ground. Extra hatchery from Deska. Okay, so this was second spare. You are right, Mr. Ratti. So this is 1-1 on the Mutas. But split is hard no matter how much APM you have. Oh, and this is the power of Irradiate. Very hard situation for Deska. Although it's not that big of a Terran force and he has good upgrades on those Mutas. Maybe if Klauso would try to jump on top of it with the Hydras, he would defend it, but denying this base is definitely much more valuable move for the Terran right now. Those Mutas will regenerate. He's not going for the 2-2. Yeah, 1-1 needs to finish first. But as I said, this gas can be denied, although it's not the end of the world for Deska. Against, like, this taking this base is not bad. Okay, we'll have a counter attack. Look at that. The supply doesn't look that bad for Deska. Like, he has 16 less drones, so the army size is, the gap is not that big. But there is 2-1 now for this army, and it's possible that Klauso will fight from the high ground. Although those Hydras, okay, those Hydras don't have attacks, so this is the best possible trade scenario. Oh my god. I need to fix it. Okay, so we have 2-1 for Mr. Klauso himself. Okay, and now we will have React. Okay, so Klauso will have 1-0 in big points, and Deska will have 0-1. React versus Quark should be next. Let's go. React versus Quark. Not Quark, F rank. To be honest, I expected Quark to be able to qualify to the Pro League from the qualifiers tours. He was also the one who got touched by the MMR decay. Mirror build order, somehow Quark. Okay, so we have a Zealot instead of the probe. Even 2 probes advantage for Quark, so he's doing good job on pressing this button. React is a decent Protoss player. I think he was playing GosuLeague last season. Let me even check. Did he play? No, he wasn't playing GosuLeague. Oh, but by the way, guys, this is very interesting that we have all the players from the GosuLeague still being in the tournament, because on Saturday and Sunday we will have the groups, the tiebreaker groups for the who will advance to the round of 16. We have 12 players in round of 16 already. We need to figure it out 4 more out of 8 which are left. The tiebreaker. Actually, I have the groups over here. So Terror, Aternum, HBO, and Kyria or Kyria. And second group on Sunday we'll have Striker, Artosis, Oya, and Kamezer. Oh, he missed! But I guess he will be able to punish this probe anyway, but this was this one out of 256 miss. So very cool groups this weekend. Let's see how it will be. Okay, we have 5 goons move out from Quark, which I guess should be some kind of a timing where he tests what's going on and how much stuff React has, but he is sacrificing goon to... Why is React not fighting 5 versus 5? Like, this is very undecisive from him. And Quark already has expansion and Forge behind it, so this is actually smart, but how he's planning to deal with the river? Here, Artosis plays Striker first, Oya plays Kamezek, Terror plays Eternum, and HBO plays Kyria. Okay, that's a nice micro from both players, but React probably should be on top of this trade. He is target firing better. And Quark losing this engagement and cutting some workers. So if React will go for the expansion now, he will have potential to have a decently timed river. Although Quark will have a 4th base. A 4th gate. Those goons are bruised. If they would be full health, he could maybe try to jump on top of it. But I don't think there is a reason you go for the river and just attack with the river. Although he still didn't start at the support bay. Maybe he wants to go for double Nexus now? I guess he doesn't know how long this base is up, but this is risky from React. And not going for the river. Oh, Mr. Zazu.
Zazu__tip 10 euros. 8 equals laughing smiley.
8 equals laughing smiling, and even 10 equals laughing smiling. Thank you. So, is thanks to shield battery Zazu? Or thanks to shield battery? No, you just typed the same message, right? Thank you very much, Mr. Zazu. Okay, now Quark shows what is 4-gate macro. And bringing a lot of goons to the table, although we will have same amount from React from 2 gates. But this time it's better engagement for Quark, and the React goons are bruised from earlier. Those probes can tank some damage. If he will defend, he will have the third base, but I don't think Quark will let him go, although those goons are... Oh! He didn't go for it. Why didn't he go for the river? Okay, Quark is adding cannon in the main base. What is he afraid of? Maybe he thinks that there must be river somewhere, and since it wasn't defending, it must be counter-attacking. I don't know, but he is adding some defensive cannons. So I guess he is satisfied with the position he is in now. 40 probes, still not gas. Okay, so Citadel and probably like 4 more gateways and mass zealots. This is always a good option, but React now has time to build up workers on from those 3 bases, and he will mine much more efficiently. So I guess even now he already has a bigger income than Quark. But yeah, it takes time, and he needs to add more gateways. I'm still shocked that he didn't add this river. Like, having this slow river would be so helpful against this just gateway units. Even defensively, if you don't want to deal with the shuttle, just have 2 rivers in each base with the cannons, and good luck attacking that without the shuttle. Tama versus Napoleon, they were both not contacting and not answering first week. They are playing in the next weeks, but the first week they both got 0 points because they both weren't contacting. And they will get -2 score. For both not being there. This is the message from Mr. LML. Okay, so Yet now has the income. He even has some cannons in the third base, which, if Quark would attack into, it would be best for him. There are some speedlots, there will be Templars, and Quark can definitely maneuver his army well. Okay, and React will want to flank it, but we have +1 weapon. Speed lots versus slow lots. There are a lot of speed lots. They will help a lot. Some tanking zealots will help as well, but in the meantime, those goons will shred those goons when they are dealing with the zealots. There are some Templars in production. Maybe with the Templars, with the Storms, it will be possible to defend it. He will morph them into the Archons. There is Observer from Quark, so even Dark Templars won't help. And in the meantime, okay, maybe he will target fire the Observers. Okay, no. GG. And Quark takes 1-0 lead. And game 2 will be on Polestar. Quarkinho versus Reactinho. 1-0 for Quark. Let's get into it. So this will be the order of the games for the weekend. So we'll start Terror Tournament. So this will be now regular, best of threes, regular groups. Out of those, top 2 will advance to the round of 16. Double gateway from Mr. Quark. Or not Quark, Frank. Or Frank, just Frank. Oh, I never thought about Frank being Frank. But from now on, every Frank will be Frank for me. So Quark will be scouted. He will not scout the double gateway from React. And what is the best punishment of double gate? Okay, so this is double gateway, but with only one zealot. And faster cybernetic core because he got scouted, or maybe because he didn't scout it. I guess because he didn't scout it. But this will be what seems like 5 zealots from React. But yeah, you need to move out, and this probe will probably just miss the zealots. Who is this React guy? Decent level Protoss player. Let me tell you, I guess he qualified from ladder. He had 2145 MMR on the ladder, so decent level Protoss player. Oh, and React will want to drill those. We will have one Goon, one Zealot from Quark, so a little bit of adjustment. But how will he deal Okay, we will have 1 goon and 1 zealot again. Nice micro here from Quark. But 2 more zealots and probe are coming. We are not microing the goon. We are not going for the range. The zealot is falling. The goon will do it. We will have 1 zealot, 1 goon again. This goon needs to do it. We've got to do it. Okay, and now probably being on the high ground would be good. Go for the range or more, maybe go for the DTs. I would go for DTs if I would work. Would be cool. Oh my god, he's moving out. I guess he doesn't know what's going on. I really like going out with only this goon. Okay, and DTs. Look at that, guys. This was really well held by Quark in total. Same probe number. He's not going for the range though. So it will be DT drop, but he's not mining. Okay, now he's back to mining gas. 3 goons now. This goon needs to be careful. That we have observer from React. Look at that, very solid. Okay, so we will have 1 zealot, 1 DT. Server. What are we building? This is DT and anti-DT at the same time? And even Nexus to both buffer some damage. But React will go for his own Nexus. Maybe it will be fast storm drop from the main base. Okay, legs for the zealots. Probes are free in favor of Quark, but the observer will be there just in time. So will he keep the DT alive? Yes, this is a very good reaction. Oh, hello, Mr. New Ocean. I hope you had a good fun in the Pro League. I am happy you decided to participate. I really loved your reaction. It was it is very inspiring. One of the reasons why I play is just to make people feel like that, and this is amazing, so great job. Speed for the zealots is there, but those goons will be able to escape. We will have the river. I really like those. Okay, Templar finally added. I really like those pylons. Citadel of Adun as well. Quark looks solid. React looks solid as well. This will be just completely different army composition clash. Although long term, most of the cases storms are a little bit better because they are more mobile in a way that you don't need to spend as much time babysitting them. You can just aim move it with the army and it's easy to use. And you need to extremely babysit the rivers. And you need the shuttle unless you don't want to use them defensively, but still they are doing great against the zealots. And anytime I'm wondering if it's possible to win the battle, I'm wondering what Bonnie would do, and now seeing that Bonnie would have those rivers and this army would be dead. There are only 2 storms available. But those storms are just great. Very good counter-attack. Very good pickup of the river from React. This is really extra damage from the river. As good as a trait as React could hope for, probably judging by the storms. But he only has 4 gateways, so there is no macro follow-up from him. I guess 1 more river is on the way, but this 600 units, this 600 money, it should be 6 units. Maybe with the shield battery and the cannon he will be able to hold. The river will be there at some point. But Quark just sending more and more stuff, relentless with the pressure. And it seems like he will secure 2-0 lead in the first round. I mean, maybe with the great river connections, if he would clear this army, now he has the gateways, but Nexus has fallen. This is the biggest part. The good part is that Quark didn't expand it himself in the meantime, but it's hard and React. GG's it out. Okay. That means that Quark will have 1-0 and React will have 0-1. Okay, now we'll have Tempo versus Mazur. Tempo is also a strong German Protoss. Mazur is also strong Polish Protoss, but he really struggles with the PvP. So let's check it out. who is from Poland. Bonnie is from Poland. Bonnie likes 10-12. Mazur probably likes 10-12 as well. This would be my mindset from tempo. Like, if I would be tempo, I would think, yeah, this is 10-12. And I would be wrong. GG. Recently I got a strike on Facebook in terms of violation of the policy because I posted this picture 4 years ago or something like that, and it got striked now. That's crazy. I guess it's very offensive. To be honest, from a perspective, like some jokes which we did when we were in high school or in middle school would be so extremely offensive nowadays. At least in Poland. The jokes which used to be completely normal nowadays are impossible to tell in public. Okay, we have fast robo from Mazur and fast robo from Tempo. So mirror build order. Yeah, I need to accept the message. Mr. Thanks to shield battery. It not necessarily have to be 8 equals D. Free-gate ops versus free-gate ops, the honorable Protoss players, both of them 24 probes, somehow Mazur. Okay, I guess his third gateway was later. Six goons versus 7, so this faster gateway pays off. Oh, but first observer will go down. Mazur being on offense with 6 goons, this is very dangerous for him, but if he will get into the main base, Okay, now he needs to realize that there are no units in here. Both ops went down. Goons of Mazur are going to the rally point. He's not getting the top, so those probes might bug it. Okay, Mazur now realizes that he needs to get up, but he needs to do it with all the goons before those will pop out of the gateway. This will be a good trade for tempo. Those probes and 2 goons will deal a decent amount of damage probably. Okay, Mazur micros, but this will be so close actually. 7, now Mazur, those 2 goons might have money, so if Mazur will escape with the probes, he will have a lot of money to build up Nexus. 7 goons. 3 will be in production. So Mazur probably will be able to build a Nexus on the high ground. He has 8 goons, all of them are badly damaged. The probes are still mining though. So if he will get to 400, he can escape with the probes and do the same thing and have more probes probably. So that's very smart from Tempo to keep mining from it. Okay, now he has 600, he can easily go and escape with the probes and just expand over the map. Mazur will have Observer. He still has a Nexus over here. He can build Battery and the Nexus. Those probes take so much time to get in. Okay, he wanted to be aggressive with those. I think this is a losing play, or might be a losing play, I don't know. Those probes are actually dealing quite a lot of damage. Mazur is not microing it too well. And it seems like Tempo, despite fighting from the low ground, he will be able to take this game. This was actually such a crazy and interesting game. GG. Tempo takes game number 1. Crazy game between those 2 gentlemen. Crazy game. Now we will go into the Radeon. Let's check it out. What can I say, guys? Double gateway from Mazur this time. Still building props, not going for a second gateway. If Mazur would push more zealots. Oh, and tempo building. I would expect gateways in this location. I really like that he's adding damage. Also Mazur switched the zealot. But those 3 zealots will get in here, start dealing a lot of damage to the probe line most likely. Let's see. Very good reaction from tempo. Okay, now Mazur is pouncing on those probes. 2, 3 going down. 4 probes even. 5 probes. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so it's going to be DTs. Mazur's now forced to build units because he needs to keep up with the goons. He didn't see the score spinning though. The DT in the main base. This range will be so late. And you can see that Mazur is gas starved. So it's usually either range or robo first. You can't go both. Obviously on one base. Okay, but he will go for the forge. Somehow he gets the read of what can happen, but oh, do you go for the cannon in the main base? I mean, Mazur had this few probes advantage, but tempo still is like constantly building workers. So those DTs are not necessarily need to be all in. Like now he can build defensive DT, but he's not going to. More offensive DTs, but this DT, I mean, this depends on what, like if Mazur will pull the goon quickly over here to block the ramp, okay, and build the cannon in the same time, it would be maybe possible with some crazy drill, but it should be GG. I guess you can try to build a nexus over here, I don't know, but this is a terrible position to be in as Mazur. I don't even know if he realized. Okay, now he needed to realize. Yeah, so 2-0 for 2-0 for tempo, and this is the PvP. There is a Mazur and there is a PvP Mazur, right? And if you are a Zerk and Terran playing against Mazur, you know it's not easy. But in PvP, he is not even hiding it, that he struggles. Okay, so Hannigan versus Izu now. On radio. Izu last season Pro League. In Pro League was there, he qualified, I think he was a champion of BSL19 GosuLeague or 18 GosuLeague, some season of GosuLeague he was a champion. Excuse me, it was 18. Extremely strong players are being the champions of the GosuLeague. As you can see over here, it's like TY, Oya, Cadenzi, Bakaryu, Tarson, Jayun, Striker, Cadenzi, Dragon, Squall, Madinho, Izu. Who was in 19? Let me see. Do we even have it? I would need to check it out. So it was Hawk, the champion, Ultra second, and Julian Dexter third, 4. So overall GosuLeague very strong. Let's see who will be the champion this season. I mean, out of those competitors, if you would have to pick one person now who is a clear champion, it's really hard to say, right? I guess I can delete that. If you would have to pick one person out of those, who would it be? You also need to take into the consideration the consistency of a player. Like Izu is already the champion of GosuLeague. Over here. Okay, so we have 4 links. No, unfortunately I can't change colors. They created the game on melee instead of top versus bottom. So Changerino, Carolino is not an option. We have Hannigan. We have a lot of Zealots. Which can be used offensively, but you can see that Izu is aware how to play around it. Like he is just building drones, and maybe now he will build links. But he decently, like, maybe not the perfectly, but he droned up a little bit. We still have a cannon before the cybernetic core, but the gas is mining. Will he go for some crazy fast +1 weapon? This is a lot of links. I mean, this is probably just enough to deal with those zealots, but if they will be in perfect position, zealots will trade against those. Okay, that's very good to kill this one zealot. 1 versus 1 here, I don't know how it's possible. But this is so good for the Hannigan. But eventually the trade will go favorably for Izu. So those 12 link. Okay, 1 zealot was in the natural. So that's not bad for Izu to eliminate those zealots. You eliminate 5 zealots. Now you know you can drone up like crazy. Go for extra hatcheries. You are not that afraid of this zealot timing. So go for the 4th and 5th hatch. Maybe even 6th one. Depends on what you want to do. I am a fan of getting the hatcheries as early as possible. But I know Izu likes his Mutalisks. He's also a very strong 2 versus 2 player. Along with Wave, there were top 2 players in Season 2, if I am correct, of BSL 2 versus 2. And again, those Zealots might get trapped. Oh my god, Izu will try to run Bybib, but actually it might be brilliant, because now he will just build couple links to defend and he will be able to deal a lot of damage with those. Already 3 probes are falling. Even more are falling. Holy moly, this is a lot of damage. Very strong drill, but a lot of probes are not mining. Let's see how much damage those Zealots will be able to deal. They are not that far away from completing +1 weapons, so moving out with... But then the Mutas could be there, so I don't know. This is still a good trade for Hannigan. The number of links... It's not that big. He needs a drone drill, he needs to fight with every link, and eventually those Zealots will go down, but the value they are getting is insanely big. Although this is a lot of disruption and not that many drone kills. So I think overall Izu ended up being on top of this engagement and trade. Oh, but Hannigan is going for the reverse, so he better do a lot of coursers, because Mutas kill reverse if you don't have air. That's why you usually go for double Stargate with reverse. Unless he will go for the range. But losing first courser like that, it's not the best against a player like Izu, because he will very nicely abuse the fact that you don't have the courser count, and the probe line over here will have a hard time being alive. You can see immediate jump on top of the cannon. Even the Scourges are here. Crazy good micro from Izu. This cannon will give some help, but not entirely protect this mineral line. You can see Izu. That's how you can sometimes kill yourself with your own micro. But yeah, he has 6 hatches, he has everything he needs. Just building up, probably building the gas now would be good. Even going up with more drones now. So Izu might escape economically. Although the river will be there. And river is a unit which sometimes can deliver incredible amount of value. Okay, we'll have second Stargate. There is no car pace, so eventually those Mutas will lose the air battle. And then this close distance will be very good to be able to be both aggressive and defensive with the reverse. But the probe number, this is so low. So painful for the Protoss. I mean, he has 1 river and 4 courser. Okay, 2 rivers and 4 courser and 2 zealots. Zex, or okay, Zex has like 17 hydras. Okay, do we have a speed? Okay, we have speed. The Mutas are here, so this is perfect for Hannigan. He should not show the shuttle. Okay, the Overlord for the Corsair. We will have few more, but if Izu will build few Scourges, it's not going to be such obvious that they will not connect. There is not that big amount of Corsairs. Although they have +1, there is no armor for Zerg, but with good flank. Okay, 1-1 on this army. I would love to see more probes and some gateway units. I mean, the Corsairs are good. Okay, he can kill even the Mutas, but still easy with 96 supply. We will have the river in the main base. He managed to sneak in. And the Scourge intercepting the shuttle. I think this is so solid from Izu. Very, very solid. Templar Archives will be added, but Izu? Okay, we will have one river, so probably it will be impossible to bust it, but this is, compared to the amount of Hydras, this is a tiny defense. $69 to $110 supply. We still don't have Overlord speed, just on the way. Those Overlords... Yeah, there are a lot of Overlords which he can snipe, but Izu has 50 drones. Like, he can now build 5 Overlords and it will be not a problem for him. We will have 5 gates and 1 robo. I mean, I would be a bigger fan of going scouts. Why Corsairs when you have scouts? And I'm not kidding, guys. Probably you think I'm kidding, but scouts. This is the future of this matchup. Mr. Game. There are no casters. It's only me with you guys telling what I think could happen, or would happen, or will happen, or happened. Yes, Dawid, Sean and Madini or Paździor. Have car pace. Okay, those will not be intercepted, but those Corsairs, there are still 6 of them, so in theory he can fight against the Scourges. Yeah, but practically it's not that easy. Yeah, Protoss has been deaf for 5 minutes. Maybe not 5, but for 3 for sure. Let's not be that negative. But it's a tournament game. He is like... What other race there is that could win in this kind of situation? Just Protoss with 3 storms. But he needs a lot of them. Okay, but now... Okay, he's moving out without the rivers and the storms. This is the meat of his army, which he doesn't have access to a lot of it, so he needs to deal great. Okay, those rivers have Scarab damage. But the goons are dying. Honey gun. He's not feeling it. This game. Another 2 goons will die. I know it's a hard decision for Zerg to attack in this situation, so what he does is just build 20 more drones. What is he saturating, the natural and main? I guess the third base is very well saturated, so what, he will do 10 more drones over here? Oh, this Corsair took it for his chest. Oh, the Rebu. This is the like, he needs to kill 80 Hydras. Okay, and this drop needs to do crazy amount of damage. In the meantime, the Corsairs are kind of dying. Okay, he can kill those units for free. This is great. Look at that. This was beautiful. This was traded as well. Now just expand. Great value. Overall, this was a good drop, but he would need 5 more of it. Probably 1 drop here, 1 drop here, and then expect that Izu would A-move and die on this army. But if Izu would A-move, he would just roll over this army. Like, it's only 1 river now and 2 Templars. Izu would have to burrow Hydras on top of each other. For the good enough storm. Okay, this was a good dodge. +2 weapon. We have a speed for the shuttle. I really like this from Hannigan to send this one. Oh, it was a good bait. Even the river to defend against, so he knows how important the third base is, but he was playing against the previous BSL GosuLeague champion, Izu Inyo. So that's not easy. And the map pick will be Polestar. Let's check it out. Hello, Mr. Nmeisim. I mean, if you have 5 Templars with 250 energy, you can kill almost infinite amount of mass Hydras. So that's the hope where Hannigan was probably trying to get, the position of maybe like the win scenario for him. BSL late night. Yes, this is what's happening over here. On the weekdays, I am casting from 10 PM. It's still, I was late 20 minutes because my son fell asleep really late today. My daughter is going to sleep very early, she is older, but my son is he's kind of deciding on his own, let's say it this way. He's the master of his sleep time, not we, so... But he's just 12 kilograms, but he's strong as a bull. Really, like, I even realized what Kaban means. This is a boar, and my son is just a Kaban. He is so strong for such a strong kid that there is no way to putting him to sleep. He would fuck me over if I would do it. So that's why we start so late. So I'm not being fucked over. Okay, so we have some kind of El Clasico, Forge first, this time 2 links only from Izu just to chase this probe. He doesn't even need to send the second link over there. Oh, I have this Dark Epoch stream to play. There is a way to earn this money. Like, I have this 50. I have this month to play 3 hours of this game, which just appeared. And if I will play for 3 hours, they will give me like $50. So it's worth it, in my opinion. Because you also, if you guys just download the game, I get like $2 for each download or $1 for each download. I don't know, I need to check, but I need to do it someday. So if you guys will have time, you can just download it. I don't know if there is someone who likes those kind of games. Okay, Mr. AJ. Yeah, I'm not too English-wise. I'm from Poland. That's why I'm not casting BSL. I'm in the Pro League. I'm just a producer and observer. We have the Super Gosu casters. But with those GosuLeague casts, I'm trying to connect with the viewers a little bit more, doing some cool games of the GosuLeague and see who will qualify for the next season of the Pro League. Out of those players, we'll have 4 of those. Okay, so fuck me up. So he would fuck me up, not fuck me over. Okay. Makes sense, and yeah, I would probably... If I don't know how to say something, I'm just trying to think how it would sound in the movie. And or something like that. Okay, this Hydra pressure is... Actually, this was Arthos's pylon, right? Is it like those 3 Hydras? Just 1 cannon. Go. 1A. He doesn't even need 2A. GG is called, and Izu is securing 2-0 lead over Hannigan, and he is going to have 1 point, what means that... Wait. This will be the group after those 4 matches. Okay, so I think we can go for more Gosufer versus Hermon. Let's do Gosufer versus Hermon. I think we can go for it. I have 1 zip of coffee left, but let's try to do it. So Hermon versus Gosufer. Oh, it's big F. Mr. Sulander, like, please don't post things like that. I consider that as spam. Refrain. New word. Refrain. There is no word like that.
Refrain.
I can't find meaning of this word. I close my own Twitch. Oh, refrain. Oh, so it's maybe refrain from it? Yeah.
Powstrzymać się od tego.
Okay, so it's the full phrase, but refrain itself doesn't mean anything. This is annoying, Kazazerk. Okay, but he landed it on a decent time. He has a Overlord, so... Going for 4 links is fine, but it just feels like a waste in these circumstances, because with 2 links you're still forcing a cannon, and you don't need those 4. I guess you can try to prevent the scouting very, very hardly with those 4. But... I really like the drones. Yeah, but he killed the scouting so quickly. And GosuLeague is actually my ally in the Sloan tournament. Is he Murzilo? No. Rosen Dimitrov? Okay. I PM'd people from the Sloan tournament, excuse me. But I reminded myself that I need to play the game still like 3 days. Hermon is a strong macro player, like his Zerg versus Terran. I think he was playing Showmatch versus Azzy the Hacky yesterday, and I don't know if he won, but I watched one game on Metropolis when he was doing very fine. What was the score? Azzy won it, okay. So it was 4-3. Yeah, so I consider Hermon as a very solid Zerg. Okay, so we have 5 hatches and he's playing this, let's call it Julian style. This is how Julian played against Doodle Doodle. We blind Sunkens, probably 2 Sunkens, 1 Spore. But Hermon is not building any units, he's just like going drones, Scourges, Links, and Sunken-ish. Okay, so did Spore. Yeah, you have to go Spore, we will not have enough of the Scourges to defend both bases, so... Okay, so he will go Hydras with the speed behind it, because how I think it's the best thing to answer it is just to... Oh, he's afraid of the push. Is just to go for the ranged goons. Oh, Hermon might even intercept 1 Corsair. Now we have 6 of them and he has a probe to stack, so with +1 finishing it's going to be good timing push. 8 minutes. We have 2 Sunkens only. It would be good to add Evo here and block the way. I mean, there are links, there is a potential for a drone drill, so as a Protoss you probably don't want to attack over here. On the other hand, will those Zealots have better use later? I guess yes, you can go for those goons, which I was talking about to you earlier. And those Zealots would probably protect the goons from the potential links, maybe tank some damage. Okay, this is not the way you want to attack. Holy guacamole. What are we doing? He just did the typical Protoss A move. Typical from the jokes, because obviously I even made a great t-shirt about it. But I don't know where is it. Probably maybe here. Okay, so now Hermon is in very strong position. Although I like the gateway amount, like he is aware about the probe number he has, so this is what he was probably coached by Madinho. Madinho told him like, you need to add 10 gateways, and he's like, all right, and he's adding 10 gateways. This is the way you win as a Protoss. This is one of the reasons why nowadays like it's not as hard to be a rank Protoss, because you go for this like 10 gates from 2 bases, 4 Templars with 2 Storms each out of goons, and it wins against most of the base, most of the Zergs. Hello, Mr. Fury Drone, long time no see. Like, you have Observer usually with it, he will have Observer as well. It will be more Zealots than I expected for now. Needs to babysit those. Like, one more round of goons, and I think he can start going now and just add one more round of goons. He will have Observer, he needs to add Observer, and this is a timing which is very hard to defend. Obviously, Hermon has those Sunkens and those bases everywhere. So, but 4 bases are already mining from Hermon. He has no gas. Is he going Muta switch? Yes. Okay, so he will want to snipe the Templars, and I like it a lot. I mean, you either need to go for Lurkers or Mutas. Mutas can deliver a bigger value but are more risky. Because if you will lose 11 Mutas on one storm, or kill one Templar with 11 Mutas, it's possible that the Protoss army will roll over you. Oh, I know why there are no viewers. Anyway. Okay, I think it's too late for now. I'm streaming unpublicly on YouTube, but it will at least save the VOD, so that's good. Okay, and how do you defend this? I guess the number of Mutas. Oh, we need to storm the Hydras. Okay, this is 2-2 versus 0-1, so those Protoss units can really survive a lot of Hydra damage, and if only all the goons would attack, it would be great for GosuLeague, but it seems like he might just have enough of muscle to push through Hermon. He still has the Lurkers in here. I guess Hermon didn't expect that this will go so badly for him, but he didn't have +2 weapon. It would be completely different with +2 weapon, but now as Hermon probably, I don't know, counter-attacking, trying to kill the third base might be an option. Maybe if those Lurkers will finish, there is no Observer in here. Look how long those goons can last. Oh, you need to borrow the Lurkers! They are not invisible. Okay. He will defend for now. The lair will die. But it's still 100 supply for Hermon somehow. He has all this income. It's still combat capable for him. He didn't lose too many drones. This army will go down for 3-ish. Hermon needs to spend money. He needs to build more Lurkers in here, some Sunkens. Because eventually the observer will come and there will be round 2. Those lurkers needs to regroup to be in defensive. Those lurkers as well. Go Hermon. If you want to win, you need to do this. Okay, we have the Spore Colony, which may be the hero. We are not ready. Okay, the Spore Colony as the hero. We have 2 observers, even Gosufer, my Sloan ally. Okay, the Scourges are strong. Those 4 lurkers would help so much. Very nice probes. Very nice observers. Micro. Oh my god, this is so weird. Hermon eventually will push it back. Is 3-3 on the way? No, we stop on 2-2. But it seems like Hermon is struggling to stabilize with 3000 money and 1000 minerals. Yeah, he can just build 5 Sunkens and be happy. This is the... oh, this is so many... how many drones? 47, and how many will be now? Oh, it's not that many. I mean, Protoss is mining only from this mineral only now. If you deny the 12 o'clock, the links have 0-0 though. They don't have adrenaline. It's not like those links. Like, look at the amount of damage. I guess Muta switch is possible here. Yeah, you can go for mass Mutas now as Hermon and win this game. Just deny this base and mass Mutas. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, he has no layers, so losing this building spawning pool over pool is very optimistic. Okay, I like the counter, but this is not enough. Those don't have adrenaline. I mean, those Scourges might be the heroes. But they will not be. The Lurkers really dealt a lot of damage to this army, but this is just too much Protoss. Can see that Zerg is fighting, but... oh, is it a full wall? But now Protoss securing the 12 o'clock. This is actually crucial for him. He will have access to fresh gas because those 2 will be mined out relatively soon. Although he already has such a big advantage, like... yeah, that's why he's even going for +3 armor. Hermon... he didn't spend the resources, like... he's macroing from 4 hatcheries now. And those are not the worst rates for Hermon, but... like, Protoss is now mining from all those minerals. Like, he has this, let's say, same income as Hermon. Even this base was found. So Hermon actually had this game and could have won this game. He even mined resources. He mined enough resources to build this game, to win this game, but he didn't build up from those. So that's one of those losses which probably is the hardest to swallow. Hello, Mr. Tribe. It's going good, although I feel bad for my brother from another mother, Hermon, another Zerg brother, falling to not having enough larvas. This was a great dodge. And overall, this is a good trade for Zerg, but there is no follow-up. We still have so much money. He could build 15 mutas now. Deny this base, kill the Templars, kill the Protoss. Never mutas. 1-0. That was the worst game I ever saw. Oh, Mr. Lucky. I guess we didn't see enough games. I assure you there was worse. You've seen. Okay, game 2 is up. Let's see. Did Quark play? Yes, he did. Those are the scores so far. So Quark 1-0, Klauso 1-1. It's a tie between Fathertos and Napoleon. Izo won with Hannigan, Tempo won with Mazur. And Gosufer is winning 1-0 versus Hermon.
Lukey Bears is sub a Gosu for 23 months.
Oh, Mr. Lucky Bears, thank you for the 23rd subscription on the channel. Yes, guys, having subscriptions is very nice. You then feel appreciated and you feel happy. And then in the morning you can tell your wife, I have 7 followers and 2 subscriptions or something like that. And when I have 5 subscriptions, I can eat lunch. So guys, we have 4 to go. How much I make on this stream generally? Generally, when I cast BSLs and it's a season of BSL, it's around $300 a month from Twitch, from all the subscriptions, beats, cheers, commercials and stuff like that. So it's not bad, but it's not like from the commercials. It's usually $5-6 per stream. Yeah, exactly. This is unavoidable to have a job. Oh, those links. They are annoying. Okay, now he is killing. Yeah, that's why I encourage everyone to join the Patreon, because Patreon takes like 10 to 15% of the money you give, and if you buy a subscription for like $4 or $5, I get like $1 out of it, so that's Twitch really takes a lot. Siren was talking about only doing StarCraft, but apparently he lives in a really cheap area in Japan. Yeah, I actually met Siren. He's a very decent dude. Very good link number, perfect amount to defend those zealots. It's one link. Almost doing it. When we will have a speed, and this is actually very good for Herman because he denied the scouting of the zealots, so okay, the Hydras are being shown. But those 3 zealots will buy extra time to... oh! Herman did overall very good micro from the Protoss, and look how much time he's buying with those 3 zealots. Those drones are not mining. This zealot will end up dying, but those drones will be under pressure, and like Herman is the one who's supposed to be aggressive. He will be supply blocked. It's 35 out of 35 all this time. Look at how many cannons we have. We already have a Stargate as well. Citadel of Adun. So good part for Herman is that GosuLeague didn't add that gateways before the cannons, so it's not like he can produce zealots behind it. So you can still be kind of satisfied with killing the wall. I mean, I don't know if pulling the trigger with that big amount of cannons makes sense now. He only built 6 Hydras anyway, and we can see that he is droning up, adding more hatcheries. He will force even extra cannons, so I think that's completely fine for Herman. Maybe actually I over appreciate it. I felt too good about this pressure from zealots, but actually maybe it costed GosuLeague a lot as well. But he's having this 47. He's very good in building probes. And if I am correct, GosuLeague is a player who is promoted from the Hasu, yes. If you will look over here, guys, maybe to this part, we'll see that GosuLeague got here from the last season of GosuLeague. So that's very, very nice that he is showing good StarCraft against powerful Zergs like Herman. We have 5 hatches, but only 34 drones so far. And GosuLeague is doing the El Clasico, most likely. 4 Templars, bazillion gateways, and a Dream. Oh, this is true Protoss t-shirt. So, yes. There was a t-shirt like that. I believe it was a true t-shirt. Those Templars are very brave. Maybe those are a bait. He wants Hermon to jump on top of them. He would immediately morph them into the Archons. Archon and the Hydras would take bazillion damage. Okay, we still have only 36 drones. Hermon really missed the drone cycle timing, and now it's the time to build units because the pressure begins. And he doesn't have... He has all those larvas, but he doesn't have money to build Hydras out of those, right? Although he will have lurkers, it's still doable. Like, if he will now drone up and try to defend it on lurkers, with some Sunkens, I think it will be possible. Although it's inevitable. There was this word. Inevitable for him to for Gosu for this push to come. That's what I mean, right? Goons, Templars, Zealots, and Observer will come, and you need to be ready. Plus one weapon will be done, and okay, 2-2 is on the way, but just one is done for now. Hermon droned up a bit. Okay, now he is droning up. So at least he will be able to saturate this base, and 45 is good on 4 bases. If he will just build units from those 7 hatches he has, it can be fine for him. Probably needs to start the upgrade as quickly as possible. Oh, the drop! I love it. There is a gap over there for the lurkers. But if you are going drop, you usually need to expect the answer of a Protoss to be the counter-attack. And you don't have those units which are in the drop to defend. So you probably need to put some Sunkens to be able to hold their aggression, right? Okay, we will have 2 lurkers. If he will fight the cannon, okay, he will. Okay, it's something is happening. Okay, there are still 4 Hydras and 1 lurker leaving this base. 1 lurker over here. This is actually great pressure from Hermon. He's buying such a big amount of time through those lurkers, and he has all those 4 bases. Now he's adding Queen's Nest and Evo. There will be drop number 2. It seems like this base is undroppable with the small drop. You can go for a big one. I mean, maybe for 2 shots of a lurker it's worthy, but only 1 shot will be available. Okay, there was a second one, but the armor was there. I guess 1 lurker died over here as well. Hermon still has the... like, he now has a drone advantage, but Protoss is on 4 bases. Okay, he is not in on 4 bases yet, but it's coming. But it seems like it's decent amount of Zerg, but again, GosuLeague with this great upgrade advantage. 2-2 versus only 0-1. This, and there are no Templars, this is pure Protoss. Oh my god, Gateway Man versus Zerg. Like, if he will break it, this is broken. Like, this needs to be defended by Hermon. There is no way to break it. Like, why is he attacking even without the Templars? Look at that, the Protoss is chewing through there. Like, even without Observer, he breaks it. Like, he will... Those Lurkers can shoot forever. Never winning. Look at this Protoss. Holy moly. Those Lurkers feels like they are shooting forever. Okay, there are some more reinforcements. Hermon equalizing the supply, denying this base. All he needs to do is defend, but now it's a little bit problematic because now the Templars arrives. Stormu! Okay, he can kill those goons, I think. Oh, maybe not. We have 2 more storms. +2 even will be done soon, right? Yeah, so... And with those 2 bases, he has still 4 hatches. If only he would make like 2 Sunkens over here. There is still 1 Templar, 1 Storm available. But GosuLeague is back to mining from all those bases, so denying this one was good move. But he lost his natural for it. But it's still playable for him. Like, he can't give up. Never give up. Again, we can go for Muta switch. We even have Hive now. So if Hermon will make all the Lurkers, it will be maybe playable for him. What upgrades? Okay, there are no upgrades on the way, so it's only just this +2. Okay, we have 6 observers, but we have 6 scourges. Holy moly, this is the respect to the Lurkers. 7 observers, and GosuLeague is just chewing through the American Zerg. Mr. Hermon. Very cool guy, by the way. GG from Hermon. And it seems like GosuLeague secures 2-0 over Hermon. No, it's 2-0, which means that GosuLeague will have one rematch. 1-0. So who is left? Hayek Fishai. Let me see how long are those matches, because it's Okay, let's go. Fisheye Hayek. Where is Artosis? In Las Vegas. Okay. Hayek versus Fisheye. I believe he wants to be spelled from the small f. I heard that there's some esports awards or something like that. Yes, guys. So today I'm getting your time text-to-speech money. Just exclamation mark donate, and you can www it out. Let's www and Mario Erotica GosuLeague. Hello, Mr. Azi. Yes, thank you very much. Let's watch those ads and be happy. Fisheye is a strong German Protoss, also Broodwalk Clan League admin, if I'm correct. Also Red Team admin or co-admin with LML. But Hayek is a player who got top 3 in the last season of GosuLeague, or top 4, and he got seed into the Pro League, but he couldn't play, so he got downgraded to the Gosu, and he's playing again in Gosu instead of losing in a walkover in Pro League. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's 1 AM. Impossible to stream in other hours, unfortunately, but this is usually how I stream. 10 PM start after work and when kids are sleeping. Okay, so Fisheye playing it kind of safely. Mr. Blackman, our Super Gosu, Polish Zerg. Yes, probably the most known Polish word is kurwa. I can't even pronounce it well because I don't pronounce R letter, which is fun. Which is fun because I have it in my surname. What you can do, Bobber? The worst nickname is Terror for me. Yeah, there are pączki, there are pierogi, there are gołąbki. And probably the other things which people are saying when you want to, they say you to say something in Polish, it's like the szy czy ży, like w Szczebrzeszynie or something like that. Szczebrzeszyn. Kiełbasa, yeah, kiełbasa is also quite Polish. But those drones are now under pressure, Hejek. Hejek. A lot of people are pronouncing him Hejek. Yeah, we have a yearly holiday for it. Everyone is eating pączki, even the strongmans and fitness coaches, even the dietitians. Everyone is eating the pączki then. Heck, with a lot of pressure. But in the meantime, adding the hatcheries, so it's not fully dedicated. Like, this is a little bit later, but still he manages to force the cannons before the gateways. The citadel is relatively late. Oil casting Artos is pending implosion against Striker on Sunday. I mean, I'm producing the stream as always, but I am not casting. I will be just observing the game, changing the scores, overlays, give you some great this is one of the funniest things. But I also have other one. Like this one, but I didn't use it yet. Yeah, you guys are talking about pączki, and I really need to eat pączki tomorrow. And the funny thing is, like, every day after my son wakes up, I have like 30-hour break in work. I go for a walk with him, and we are going to the bakery, so I can buy some good pączki. We are going to bakery, and for the I don't know if you have like this vegetable markets and fruits markets. This is not Artos stream. Yeah, I did Michael Bay twice. After in one game this weekend and last weekend in a Rasowy game, I remember when he lost, like, he could break it, but he hesitated for 5 seconds, and then he went too late and lost everything. This was typical Michael Bay production value. Okay, it seems like Hayek will be able to contain Fisheye. But hey, 52 drones. Yes, he directed the most sexy scene of the history of the cinema. Megan Fox in the, I don't know, what was it, like Camry or I don't know, Mustang? A little bit of annoyance, I really like it. Camaro, okay. Yeah, this is forever contain. I guess it's good to have those coursers on 5 number just to clear this path, so you always threaten the... Oh, but there are mutas. No car pace on the way, but 56 drones. We even go for extra hatch. I actually like it. Probably would be better to maybe do it here, but still, it's good. Yeah, I think Artosis has a decent chance against Striker, definitely. Like, he has to play against Striker if he will win. Like all those 4 players in this group B are very strong. Obviously, like Group A, Terror, Eternum, HBO, Kyria, it's hard to pick as well for me. Like, and we have nice rise distribution, so I'm satisfied. This weekend will be exciting. Do we have range? Seems like no range for those goons. Those should be shooting. Poor fisheye. But he has the Templars, like he has the units to do it. Probably needs to build more observers because those will be sniped eventually. Yeah, and he needs range for the goons. I won against Hayek without range once, but you need to have incredible skill to do it. Oh, the score is 0-0, right? Okay, the coursers will at least keep the observer alive. The storm is decent. This is what Fisheye needs, and range. And eventually he needs to break out. Like, Hayek is giving him a lot of freedom over here. Like, it's not all the army, but now everything is coming. Hayek also upgrading well. 2-1 will be done. And Protoss will have 2-1 as well. 2-2 on the way. But not having range. Maybe I missed it, but I am almost certain that there is no range. Okay, we have 250 energy. I love it. And actually this is maybe possible for Fisheye, because Hayek will lose everything on the cannons. He just needs to storm it. Just storm it. Okay, Hayek, is he throwing the game? Like, he needs to move out very decisively, and he will be fine. Just go, Mr. Fisheye. I don't know who I'm cheering for. I mean, I'm cheering for the Zergs and for the Polish players, so obviously Hayek. My heart is closer to my Hayek, but the brain usually goes with the player in worse situation. The storms are good, but he needs to expand, like 2 more minutes and 3 more minutes and he will be mined out. Hayek with the really good amount of hatcheries. Okay, there is definitely a shot. He has a decent amount of storms. Still no range, but it's not necessary. He can do it. Just go. Storm and go. Yes, be decisive with it. Spread the units. Don't... Blah, blah, blah. This is Zerg Imba. Egg, playing it decently, has just enough stuff, keeping this contain and value out of those lurkers for so long. We are mined out. This is a final breakout. Yeah, this is... And as we can see, it's working not badly when everything is attacking for Fisheye. And it seems like he might be able to break it out, but there are no... Okay, he will have one storm available. So maybe he will have enough time to secure the third base. Although it feels like Hayek feels the blood. Because he's continuing. Look at that. Those unranged goons have a hard time, such a hard time trading against those units. With the storm, it will be, yeah. Oh, this lurker will finish. All those lurkers might go down. Did you guys know that the lurker, while he's dying, is adding extra damage with the last dying shot? I find it out like during the last LAN party, and I was shocked. I never knew about it. I'm playing there for my entire life. Okay, the storms are good, but we are no longer mining. No, this is just a normal ability of the lurker. I just never read the unit's abilities. Is it a bug? Is it a bug? I thought that this was thought through. Yeah, like, even goon bugging is a normal ability. Like, it's supposed to be bug. This is how I see StarCraft. It's done perfectly. Every bug is supposed to be there. What would be a StarCraft if your Scarab doesn't dodge? GG. No, not this one. This one today. And on Thursday. So game pick, map pick for Fisheye will be Litmus, and I like this pick because he's a Protoss, and Protoss with a lot of gas can be very powerful. So let's check it out what Fisheye prepared on Litmus. On the top right we have German Protoss Fisheye, on the bottom right we have Polish Zerg Hejek. So on this map you can go for the same thing as you usually do as Protoss, which is 2 base mega timing, but you have access to extra gas. So instead of 4 Templars, you can have 6, 7, 8 Templars, extra 2 Archons, no Zealots, just Goons or stuff like that. Life of the Protoss on this map is just wonderful. On the other hand, as a Zerg, you can go for Mass Mutas. Probably going for the carriers on the main base is possible as well, but not against Protoss, not against Zerg. Moonray carriers are definitely an option. To be honest, I even been there in Chicagoland when Moonray was doing it 1 year ago. Very interesting. But what will it be? El Clasico Corsair into DT? Maybe... River? It seems like Corsair. Goon. Okay, so I guess he respects the links. Citadel of Adun. Oh, those probes are being retarded. Oh my god. What will it be? Will it be like fast mass Archon build from main base? Like, I think this is an option, right? Like, if Zergs, like, but as a Zerg, if you play against one base Protoss, you usually can go for a Sunkens without feeling bad about it. And we will have one Sunken. One Sunken is fine. The worst part would be if he would go for Wall-in. And Sunken's behind Wall-in. I guess he can still Wall-in it out. No, Hydra is not in the Wall-in. And I really love keeping the probe alive. Although it doesn't give him too much information. And Zerg is really hurting. Like, he does, like, Fisheye has 19, like, compared to Protoss, Zerg has decent amount of drones, but he's not mining in natural almost at all, and Fisheye is cutting a lot, so it will be 2 DTs, and Hayek already ran away with the Overlord, so actually those 2 DTs now he can go for triple New Oceans, triple Nexus behind it. Like, there is nothing to defend it. Burrow. So he expects River. And okay, the Overlord just popped. If he would go with those units, I think this is completely breakable Zerg. He's not ready for the frontal attack. Oh my god, we will run by. This is so brilliant. There is nothing in the main base. Everything is working so well for Fisheye. All he needs to do is expand. Oh, he's going for quadruple gateway. Where is the Overlord? Oh, it's here. The Burrow, I don't know if you don't want to cancel it now. I guess he will be able to Burrow to prevent him from expanding. Maybe that's not anti-river, it's just for this reason. I really like this build from the Protoss. Look at that, it will be 2 Archons and bazillion of Speedlots. Oh no, it will be no Archons, it will be just Templars. It actually takes years to kill DT with Hydras. And my wife was telling me something about drożdżówka z czekoladą. I don't know how is drożdżówka in English. But it's like, let's call it pączek with chocolate. 5 gate. I think with 2 gas income you can saturate it. You just need 50 energy. But what if Hayek go mute us? This will be such a deadly timing. 730 Speedlots plus Templars plus Archons. But speed is slow. And Lurkers, if there would be seems like Hayek wants to play against everything and or around everything. He'll have a speed for the Overlords anti-DT. This link will give him vision to see that there is a move out. And until the speed will be done, he can try to out-micro those units. Every storm matters. This was a decent one. He will have 4 more, soon to be 5. I really like those Sunkens, but he needs more. I think. Okay, the Templars are lagging behind. Those Hydras are dealing a lot of damage to the army, and yeah, this is definitely not enough for Protoss right now, because those units attacked a little bit too early. Even though the storms are great, it's just too much Zerg left. And because of this link, there is no expansion behind it. I think he could still try to go for round 2. Like, this is, after all, 5 gate. This 800 gas could be spent. Zerg is on 26 drones. But with Lairil there is access to the Lurkers, so... And not having this expansion, this burrow was brilliant from Hayek. Okay, the hidden squad of 1 goon with 5 kills. I guess he's missing the gateways because he can't spend gas. Okay, I really like this. Like, if he would kill this base with the Zealots, I think this kind of a play has a big potential. Oh, but he will go for the Sunkens. But like, yeah, even if he will kill the Sunkens, the remaining Hydras will deal with the Zealots, and long term you can't continue this game on 1 base only, right? So despite it opening up probably the potential for the harassment with DTs later, some Zealot run-bys, when you are playing on 1 base you are not in position to waste Zealot like that, I think, because you are not playing to slow down your opponent. Okay, this is what we need. Storm those drones. Yes. This is crazy. I guess Hayek had it with the control. Okay, we have 2 more storms. There is a lurker, so I guess despite Zealots having a good time dealing with the Hydras, one lurker is a dream. You can ignore one lurker, but you can't ignore 3 lurkers, I think. Storm is decent, but those lurkers really dealt a lot of damage to the Zealots. And we have no Robo. And yeah, he has not enough gateways, like 1 base Protoss. This is a waste opportunity to go expansion on this map as a Protoss. GG well played, definitely well played by Hayek. Also well played by Fisheye, nice to see him in the GosuLeague. I don't know when he was playing last time, but that's good that we have him here. And that means that Hayek is winning 2-0 and we have a last match of by Axter versus Alm. Can I do it? I guess I have to. There is no other way. By Axter is a GosuLeague champion, and Alm is a guy who qualified with 2,173 points. So this is a high A rank. So let's check it out. Alm versus by Axter. Let's go. I will go to the toilet real quick, guys. Oh, it's 0-0. Okay, I have apple and I have drożdżówka z czekoladą. Pączek with chocolate. Mr. Diggity, thank you for the ride, man. Were you casting the GosuLeague? Bayaxter is a Filipinian player, so Philippines versus Sweden. Great micro. Oh, but the expansion was so much delayed. Oh, but this one as well. Yes, guys. I'm eating ponchek first. Then I will eat an apple. And I will tell you how fit I am. I'm only 112 kilograms. I'm 188 centimeters, but yeah, I have a little bit of a belly as well. A little bit is a compliment. I have a huge belly, but my daughter says it's beautiful. If you will ask her who has the most beautiful belly in the world, she's actually saying grandpa, because grandpa has the bigger belly than me. But she also says that my belly is second after grandpa. Fast DTs or fast arbiter maybe, because this is not a DT timing, right? But if you go fast arbiter, then I guess it might be DT drop. But you can also go for the arbiter in the meantime, right? You can go DT drop into arbiter, right? Do they have smoked meats in Poland? Yeah, for sure, we have a lot of it. If you want to buy it. Okay, so we have no scan. So actually this DT will stop the entire push of ARM. That's very smart. I'm just wondering why there is no Stargate. Very good defense, but no defense overall in this location. The shuttle might go down. One DT will get in. Oh my god, will get to the main. It really seems like one DT will get into the main. This one is not shooting, he could kill the vultures. This DT will push back those units. He needs to start killing the probes. The vulture prioritization of the vultures. Oh. I guess he prioritized defend. Those Protosses. Mr. Utopia, thank you for the ride. Okay, Observer is on the way.
Diggity SC is sub a Gosu for 58 months.
Mr. Diggity is Super Gosu for 58 months in a row, guys. Holy moly. This will be 5 years together in 2 months with Mr. Diggity. Time flies. Mr. Diggity, by the way, any chance that you might have opportunity to cast Pro League this season? If yes, let me know. As always. We changed the time. It's later now, so maybe it will help you. Okay, Terran is, I think, fine. I think overall this is equal situation. I mean, it's still no one's game for sure. Like, this is such an anti-recall defense that. But I'm wondering why, like, because if you have all the tech, you just need Stargate to produce those arbiters, which are very cheap. The hardest part about building arbiters is to get into the tech. But if you have Templar Archives, it feels like it's a great addition to the army composition. Okay, we'll have some defensive mines and the turret. But you can see that Alm respects the macro of Bayakster. I will repeat it again. Bayakster is a current GosuLeague champion, so he got promoted to GosuLeague for being the champion of the GosuLeague. Now, if the Archon would shoot twice, it would do nothing. But still, I really like the fact that he has the speed shuttles. Terran is really building up a lot of stuff. Especially now with those 7 facts. Right? It should be done this way, Mr. Ruskik. If the storm is killing larvas, which is the Kuwawa units in the Kuwawa, it should kill the buildings in production. This is the only obvious option. Q. Oh, Q. Okay, not well. Oh, the White Walker, Purple Walker. He is playing anti-recall, and I guess just going for this build makes your opponent think that this is recall, and you expand in the meantime, so this is not bad. And there will be Arbiter Tribunal after all. We have one Forge spinning, +1 done is... well, +1 is done, but I guess... yeah, +2 is on the way. And by Axter we'll have a pretty big forces over here. I'll need to move some units to this location, otherwise I think this can be breached. Okay, this is great trade by Axter, especially that he is expanding on his own, so he can trade those units for the eco of Terran. Okay, this is a little bit optimistic, but even if he will trade against one tank, it's not... I mean, probably he's not in that good of a position to... okay, there will be some storm drop, but the number of mines over here... okay. It could have been much worse for the Terran. And just like that, we have a eye for an eye. Base for the probes. And look at the supplies now, guys. Is it outside of the reach? I don't know. But I really like the activity of the vultures. Expanding again is... I had it somewhere.
Inevitable.
Inevitable. It is inevitable. He needs to expand. Oh, but this is too many cannons to do this kind of a dive. The Arbiter is on the way. +2 will be done soon. But the Terran army grows so big and has such a big upgrades. I would like to see Protoss taking another main and adding more gateways, because now we will get to the point where rebuilding army will be the biggest problem. Because now Protoss will lose everything, right? Probably. Let's see. He should lose everything. If he will not, then he will not. Okay, we have a Storm Dropper. Those are very important. He trades against majority of the tanks. He loses everything despite attacking from the low ground. I guess he's not losing everything yet. The mines are great. This is as equal trade as you can get, which should be good for the Protoss. On the other hand, Protoss is not mining that much more than Terran. Like, now Terran secures this. I guess, yeah. This is definitely very good for the Terran now, because Protoss doesn't have the economy to support rebuilding the army. I guess the Storm and the Dream. Oh, what a play! The Philippinian Bonnie. But still, reducing the tank count is what's probably worth. It's still good. The supplies don't reflect the situation, I think, fully, because Terran can be annoying with the vultures, but he has 5 tanks. He will go up to 8 now and 11, and it will start to be the number which can fight the Protoss. But we are really missing gas. We need to be quick with this Nexus. (2-0) R is 3-0. It's on the way. 3-2 is on the way even. 3-0. I don't see more forges. We can see that Byaxter is very active with the units. And actually this is a great place to drop. Oh, I thought that he will drop the natural, the third base with the Zealots. Oh, this is a little bit unlucky. Let's say it this way. But those, like, usually you need to do 2 storm drops to kill SCVs. This will be probably the successful one. But this base will be countered, so no gas for Byaxter. Maybe he will defend it. It's being target fired, but he will kill a lot of vultures in the process. And all those shuttles dying. Like, we can see the army composition of Protoss is very cheap. And losing those Templars is very painful. He doesn't have gas to build all those valuable units. Finally, Terran has the units to strike, but it feels like he didn't take this part of an army. So it's not that big of, like, it seems like small army of a Terran. He will siege mode, okay. Defensive matrix maybe. Those are 2-2 even, so it would be good. It will be probably good for Protoss, as good as he could hope for. There is no support for those tanks, so he will reset the tank count again. It's 170 to 100. Protoss just needs me. Okay, those units 3-2 kicked in. Those zealots disappeared, but he will be able to reset the tank count again. We have no tanks, only 2 over here. If Byaxter, like, yeah, denying this base is a minimum he needs to do right now. Killing this one and finding this one is a need to do. I really love those mines from Alm. This is the only thing he can do. He needs to be proactive with those mines. Hope to get some value from those. Attacking the 12 o'clock is probably the good idea as well. Oh my god, this base will be denied again. Alm is relentless with punishing those extra bases. And those zealot bombs will not work, so it will be probably defended by Alm, because he has all those wonderful upgrades, the very good position of the tanks. And look at the supplies, guys. This game is turning around. Like, how is a carusella in English? Merry-go-round?
Merry-go-round.
Yes. Carousel, okay. Oh, holy moly, those mines are strong. Oh, we are transferring. I guess. Okay, Arm has those wonderful upgrades. Good micro by Axter. Mr. Osepu asked me something. Wait, let me just send it to him. Because Mr. Osepu is a Liquipedia updater. Huge thanks to him for this job he does. He's supporting BSL a lot by doing it. Okay, we will have a recall. Recall on top of those tanks would be great. Still would be great, I think. Shuttle bombing first would be probably better. Because what I'm afraid of is one shot of those tanks can kill a lot of units. So he needs to storm fast. Yes, but this defensive matrix is actually insanely strong. This is how you defend the recall. Okay, Protoss will secure bottom left, but Terran is building up the tank count again. Mining from 2 bases, which is fine for Terran. Protoss mining from 3 now. Terran with the CV advantage. But I think income is still better for the Protoss, because he's mining from more bases. The fact that he's not mining this gas is probably very painful, because yeah, this one has only 200 left. So soon he will have no gas for the tanks. This is the last cycle. Okay, so probably when the tanks will be done, he will send the gas. But it will... he will be able to build 2 tanks. And then with this gas income he will be able to build 3 at the time, so that's not the end of the world. And he will have extra base, ninja base over here. Look at the amount of mines that Arm placed. That's really good. As a Terran, you need to do it. So as a Terran, he is... oh my god, we will have a Nalra recall, hallucinated recall to the main base. It seems like this Arbiter is still alive. Oh my god, those tanks will be siege moded. We have 1 storm available. He even recalled the Observer, which I like a lot. And the stasis was good. This is not the worst trade for the Protoss. But he needs to wait for the units in the gateways before engaging, I think. Oh, nice EMP. Seems like Protoss is giving... Okay, no, it will be good for the Protoss. He will trade against all those tanks, I think. Oh, it's so close. So those will unstasis first. You can siege mode those to defend those. So I think... Okay, yeah, he needs to do it at some point just to be able to catch those 4 tanks. So I like it from Baxter. He is aware of the value which is laying over there. He will have a storm. Those trades, this is very impressive that he can kill goons. What the heck? This goon will die and it will burn as Bonnie River. Okay, he will find this base, which is great, but Terran has those 2 bases. So I think recalling one of those 2 bases would be a good win scenario for Baxter. That's why it's good to have this energy upgrade, right? When the vessel is holding over here, you can stasis the vessel and then still go with the recall. Just few tanks. Although, sometimes it's enough. Terran has such a good upgrades. Look how much damage those zealots are, those vultures are dealing. It seems like ARM is better at producing units and building bases, but Baxter is much better in engaging. Okay, but this is definitely not the position to engage. And we are mined out in, let's say, his half of the map. And Terran still has those 3 bases. Those 2 are extremely fresh. We're killing this one. Oh, what happened? Oh, I guess he cancelled at the same time, last second. Now the Storm Drops would be powerful over here. And I guess that's what... I don't know if it's for the units. Like when the army is spread this way, this Shuttleman style really works well. It seems like a Storm Drop, but the Vulture is getting ready. Okay, you don't need to storm. All you need is Mind Drag. Baxter needs to take this base or this base. Some base needs to be taken. He can't play 2 base versus 2 base. Okay, will he go for the... Like, this is 8 tanks here. Out of units are on this position. If he would break this position with good zealot bombs, okay. Let's see, great storms from Baxter. Really good storms, really good engagement. Look at the army of Terran, it's just disappearing over those Protoss units. This is as good as you could hope for, but now we just lost all the zealots. Okay, he's thinking about expanding. This is such a hard base to hold as well. Recalling over here. Yes, this is the win condition, but we have a science vessel. Will Alm realize? Okay, hesitation. We will have only Zealots and Templars? What are you recalling? Oh, I need to Archon those. This is actually not bad. One more mine. This mine. This mine. Nope. Okay, Vultures are great against Archons and Zealots. So they will chew through that, probably. And Protoss have problem to rebuild those units. Like, if he would recall some goons over here and Templars with those, it would be amazing. He still has another recall. Very low amount of. Oh, this is actually unlucky, or I guess brilliant moment of attack. Double stasis in the same position. Oh, that's a mistake for sure. But we have one Zealot to Zealot bomb those tanks. The Templars might try to storm the reinforcement, but it seems like Alm is doing it. The storms are good. We will have one more storm, but Terran forces are surrounding the Protoss and our Philippinian Protoss. And finally, the Terran is the one who will be the aggressor. You still believe as a Protoss as long as you have the arbiters. Like, this is such a tiny army. If you recall over here, okay, we have a bunch of goons. Okay, there will be 3 storms available. Actually, this one is great. This one is great as well. The stasis will be there in a second, but it's too late. Oh my god. Ooh. GG, well played. It was well played. It was GG. And Alm winning 1-0. The map number 2 will be already on. Okay, let's check it out. By extra going for some pylon in the middle. Like, the obvious option now is Nexus first or Center Gateway, right? You can't let Terran to feel too comfortable. After all, this is a GosuLeague champion. Like, this is not necessarily all in, this is just aggressive style. You can just send those zealots, be annoying, apply pressure, delay their gun. This is not a bad timing of the... Oh, I guess he's cutting SCV. Okay, this is not the best. After all, 10 seconds later, then... in theory it should be. And this might cost him a lot. Because the vulture will be later, it will be more time to try to delay it. The SimCity is nice. Okay, one SCV going down. But he didn't delay the factory. Do you want to go out with the Zealot? I guess coming back with 2 is still a valuable option because the factory is so late. But third Zealot, probably you don't want to send it over there. You probably even want to escape with those 2 somewhere, because otherwise the vulture will kill it for free. Okay, we're going second gateway, so I guess he will want to go for gun range and apply a lot of pressure. This is such a good trade for Alm. I mean, that's not bad for Baxter to deal damage to those marines. In theory, those zealots could die for free from the one vulture. I think you need to pylon block. I guess pro block is fine as well. Very well done by Baxter, not even losing a probe. Beautifully done. Oh, but not allow this SCV to get in. Never. He should build a Citadel of Adun. I mean, do you mean a reverse ramp over here? Yeah, it's still kind of for free. But you can delay it, buy more time. Whoops! Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh! Oh my god, why? There is one more mine to eat. Oh, he was trying to bait him. Yeah, with 2 goods. Yeah. Okay, he will go for double Nexus behind it. So as long as he will defend this, what seems to be the potential pressure from Alm, or maybe he was trying to just lay mines in better position. Yeah, this was this Ale urwał, yeah. Ale urwał, ale to było dobre. Okay, we have a speed. Okay. If he will really... Okay. I guess... This is 75 versus 125, 50. And look at that. Only 1/3 of 75 is left. And 125 is still alive. And 125 regenerates. He will be able to eat one more mine if he will regenerate and have 1 HP. No, excuse me, 11 HP. So that's amazing. Another command centers. Czech player playing Protoss. Big mistake, Mr. Strider. No, this is Filipinian player. This is Filipinian Protoss player. Okay, we will have some run by. Okay, that was a nice body block by Axter. Not too many probes dying so far. A lot of them got warning shot. Oh, but this probe... Okay, one probe will die. We need observer badly. Holy moly. Still don't have gas in neither of the bases of Protoss beside the main. Okay, Citadel and Forge. Like, if he wants to go for mass speed zealots and gateways now, he doesn't need extra gas. 52 workers is decent amount, but Alm is playing it slowly, defensively, but not going for the upgrades behind it. Just pure ground mode. This gateway is still producing units. Okay, I like it. Oh, he will even hide the vulture for the probe transfer. It might work. Can someone tell me how can you build stuff over here in StarCraft? There are people who are building stuff over here. How is it possible? In game, I honestly don't know. So many times I wanted to send Overlord over here to hide, but I don't know how to do it. Do you click on minimap? But you can't build on the minimap, so there must be a different way, right? Yeah, if you click on the minimap, it will go to there, I think, but in order to build, like, there are Terrans who are building armory over there and building upgrades behind the minimap. So there must be some way. Oh, Corsairs. This is bonus special. Maybe not bonus special, but there was a time when Bonnie was practicing with this strategy, and I think he played for 1 season this strategy. With like going for Corsairs just to buy time and defend the push of the Terran and carriers behind it. So this is a very, very slow game compared to the previous one. Terran is just going turtle mode. I like the factory placement, it's very clean. Okay, 2-2 is just starting, or maybe even... Yeah, it's 2-2 because he has 2-1, but he has second armory. But he wouldn't get to 1-1 that quickly with 1 armory, right? Because he didn't have it for such a long time. Those vultures are there to die because they planted mines. He wanted to trade them against probes, but he can't find any. You can see the cycle of Goliaths, cycle of tanks. 200 will be ready. Where are those Corsairs? He definitely had time to build up the count of the Corsairs. There was one somewhere for sure. Is he just fake Fleet Bacon? Like, this sometimes can trigger Terran to build Goliaths. Or too many Goliaths. We have 4 Zealots, no Templars. That's bad because Bayexter was so good with those Goliaths, with those Storm Drops last game that it would be great to add it. And if he wants to attack to this, okay, he has those Corsairs over here, so he will have D-Webs. I guess that's why he doesn't have Storms, but those goons need to attack as well. This is the intentional army composition to have all those goons. And now he will Corsair it mode, but he needs to do it quickly. I really like it. I don't know if it's enough. Unsieging Alm is. Seems like it will be close. This defensive matrix was brilliant from Alm. Because Terran doesn't have upgrades. Oh, he needs to... Yeah, I think trading against those tanks would be good. And now we have all the gateways to rebuild the army, but Terran also has the factories. I have tendency to scroll out or zoom out too much. I'm fighting with it, guys, during opsing the games. We will have more Corsairs, but it will take years to get them into the energy again, despite even having this energy upgrade. This is definitely much easier game for Alm. There are no storm drops, no arbiters, no recalls, no speed shuttles. But I overall like the idea of Byaxter, and you can see that he knows what he's doing because he even adjusted the army composition to the style. So I like it. That was a nice attempt. It didn't work out with this engagement, but maybe it will work out with the next one. He will have 2 D-webs, so there is always a potential to break some expansions with it. This is very mobile army composition. Actually, yeah, it will be 2 more only. EMP maybe? Oh, I forgot that they can try to heal. Oh, EMP yet! Yes, EMP, the Corsairs. This is a thing you don't see too often, and that's one of the reasons why it's not that good. You can't hide Corsairs into the shuttle. And Alm is playing TVT. Okay, but we have a new army of orcs. Okay, will it be good? Oh, it seems like the number of tanks. Oh, it's going to be close, but holy moly, full defensive mode Terran, but still possible that he will like just ignore those tanks, go to the top left. Oh no. Okay, he wants to go for round 2, but it's 2-2 Terran. These defensive matrices from Alm are really strong. And this is a good concave still for Byaxter. If only he would eliminate, I guess the Zealot, he eliminate those 2 bases. But Terran is still mining from those 2, and he has so many tanks. But you can see that Byaxter really has a decent army control, I need to say. It's very definitely very interesting to see him. Like, this is a current GosuLeague champion from the last season. That's why he's in Gosu. He is seeded. So it's completely different level of players he's facing right now, and I guess it will allow him to learn a lot. But this is definitely a very good show of the games from him. I guess we need to add Mr. Diggity, because he was casting his games last season. He's casting GosuLeague. Yeah, but now we have basically pure tanks. And pure goons. We have so much gas as well. Finally some Templars will be added, but I don't know if it's not too late. Oh, we will have 1 D-web, that's cute. But yeah, this is 2 tanks. We are going for it. We will have more D-webs. We will have some stars, but this is... Oh my god, I need to play it. Yes, this was it. When there is a lot of explosions, you know who directed it. Like it's never good to attack into 200 siege mode terrain with pure gateways. As we can see, Baxter still, like, if there will be some mine, there are some storms, like, this is... He's still engaging well. It's just Alm played it so smartly, so slowly, so methodically, and he secures the win. And also gets a point on his board over here. And that leaves us with those guys playing. Let me just maybe go for... Maybe I will copy this with those results and see if I can ask ChatGPT to give me second matches. It will be round 2 by Axter Klaus, so... Okay, so this should be this. But Klaus, so here. Okay, are those the correct ones? Berksy, Klaus, Gosu, Hayek, Izu Tempo. Yeah, Almdeska, Mazuri React. Mazuri React is... Okay, so this... Oh, Mazur PvP again. Okay, so those will be for Thursday. So it's 1-0 and... Okay, so this will be on a Thursday. This is 3 AM for me, guys. I will go to sleep now. Thank you very much for watching. Let me host someone who is playing Brood War. Let's host Mr. Terror. He is laddering, getting ready for his group. Much love, guys. It was a pleasure. 3 AM. Tomorrow I need to sleep whole night and sleep over the weekend because it was a long weekend. Much love, guys. See you on Thursday.